Good evening, everyone, and we want to welcome you to the 2022 Southeastern Youth Fair. We are very blessed here at the Youth Fair to have some tremendous partnerships, and we'd like to highlight two of those here tonight, one being with Marion County, and then the other being with City Council. Our mayor here is with us, Mayor Kent Gwynn. Also, our board chair of our commissioners of Marion County, Mr. Carl Zalek. And so, Mayor Gwynn, I'm going to ask if you would to go first. There's a proclamation that he'd like to share with us. And so, Mayor, on behalf of the Southeastern Youth Fair, can we just say once again thank you for the support that we have from the city of Ocala. Ladies and gentlemen, would you help me welcome Mayor Kent Gwynn?
Thank you. Always good to be here. So I've got a proclamation for you, and it reads as follows. It says, whereas each year the Southeastern Youth Fair provides the platform for area youth to display this region's finest examples of livestock production, home economic skills, and horticultural talents. Whereas this event is made possible by volunteers from throughout the community who donate countless hours of their time to make the Southeastern Youth Fair a reality. And whereas this 82nd annual event would not be possible without the support from local business, professional and agricultural leaders, and whereas this year's event promises to continue the fine tradition of the youth fairs that have been held here for more than half a century. Now, therefore, I, Kent Gwynn, by the virtue of the authority vested in me as the mayor of the city of Ocala, Florida, do hereby proclaim February 25th through March the 5th, 2022, as Southeastern Youth Fair Week in Ocala, and I applaud the efforts of all the dedicated organizations and individuals who make this event possible. And a witness whereof I have hereunto set my hand and cause the seal of the city of Ocala, Florida, to be affixed this first day of February 2022. Kent Gwynn, Mayor, City of Ocala. So thanks everyone for being here. Thanks for all the moms and dads that helped your kids get to where they are. I know there's some parental involvement, I'm sure. But we want to applaud the kids for coming out and doing this. Thank you.
Thank you, Mayor. And I'm going to ask if we could have our Southeastern Youth Fair President, Miss Molly Rhoda, come up. And Kent, if you wouldn't mind, Mayor, presenting that to Molly on behalf of the Southeastern Youth Fair. Once again, we are so grateful for the partnership that we have here with the city of Ocala. Mayor Gwynn, thank you, sir. We are very grateful to you for all of those things. Once again, would you thank Mayor Gwynn for being here and all the things that the city of Ocala help us with. Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Next, we would like to have our board commissioner. This is Mr. Carl Zalek. Commissioner Zalek, thank you as well for being here and being a part of this.
All right. Well, good evening, everybody. Thank you again. So whereas the Southeastern Youth Fair results from expanding to the Southeast Steer Show, and the sales provide a showcase for the full, excellent youth achievement. The Southeast Youth Fair has provided many thousands of young people with the opportunity in areas of leadership and personal development. And participating in this event from February 25th through March 5th provides a chance for our youth to display their skills and the results of their hard work for the enjoyment of the citizens of Marion County and surrounding areas. The 2022 Southeast Youth Fair marks the 82nd anniversary with this year's fair. Now, therefore, the Board of County Commissioners of Marion County, Florida, by the virtue and the authority vested in us, hereby proclaim to express its congratulations to the Southeastern Livestock Association, the Ocala-Marion Chamber and Economic Partnership as sponsors of the Southeastern Youth Fair for their dedication to giving encouragement to Marion County's outstanding youth in agriculture and to the participants of the Youth Fair, claimed by all 5 county commissioners and sealed by Craig Harold, clerk of the court. So I want to present this to you. Thank you so much for this opportunity to be here today. We want to thank you for raising a great generation of young people and for keeping Marion County a place where family still matters. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, Commissioner Zalek and Mayor Gwynn. Once again, we are very grateful for you both and what you represent. Each year, we like to dedicate our fair to someone who has been very instrumental in all of this. And so I'd like to turn this over now to our executive board and to Miss Molly Rowe, and she's going to share with you who this fair is being dedicated to.
All right, I get the distinct honor tonight and privilege to recognize our 2022 fair dedication. So at this time, I would like for Mr. Wayne Brown to come down with his family. Yes. This man really does not need an introduction because he has been a pillar to the Southeastern Youth Fair for over 25 years. He has served in numerous capacities. We better move on down. He has served as our hog chairman. He has been a buyer for our animals. He has he's donated our steer medicine each year, and we are just so grateful for all of his support throughout the years. We love his wife Jessica and his beautiful family, as you can see, and I know that he loves spending time with his kids and his grandkids. Wayne, you just don't know what you mean to this fair and the impact that you've made on students, really the impact that you've had on my life personally. Wayne worked for my father over 25 years ago at his veterinary practice, and as I was talking to my dad, he said that he had a mixed practice. It was a small and large animal practice, and any chance that Wayne could get out of the clinic and get in that vet truck and go on farm calls, and I think that's really where his love for animal health came for, and he's just been very successful in that business, and we're very proud of all his accomplishments. So at this time, I would like to read the plaque. It says, the 2022 Southeastern Youth Fair is dedicated in honor of Mr. Wayne Brown and has been an integral part of both the local agriculture industry and the Southeastern Youth Fair community for decades. He has served as the Southeastern Youth Fair Swine Committee Chairman from 2006 to 2013, donated endless amounts of volunteer hours over numerous years at the Southeastern Youth Fair, and has supported financially as a sponsor an animal buyer and has donated medicine for the market steers for several years. His influence in agriculture with Marion County is immeasurable, and his devotion to serve the youth in the community is admirable. Wayne's commitment to the fair will always be treasured and will continue to inspire future generations to come. It's an honor to dedicate the 2022 Southeastern Youth Fair to Mr. Wayne Brown. Thank you. You want to help? Thank you, Wayne.
You're welcome. Thank you. Get together.
Are we in? Okay.
You got
Can you get in? They still, they're taking, here, you guys get in here.
Thank you.
You get in here. Let me give. Thank you all so very much.
Thank you, Monica. This will conclude our opening ceremonies. We'll begin with our awards program here in just a couple of moments. Once again, we want to say welcome to everyone to the 2022 Southeastern Youth Fair. We have several awards that we would like to begin giving out with tonight before we start our steer show. And the first one is simply this, is the cover design. If you notice the program that is available to you, that design was made by Avery Perriman of the Town and Country 4-H Club. And we would like to recognize Avery for that. Well done, Avery. Congratulations to you on that, as being selected as the winner of our program design. Ms. Avery Perriman. Our next awards are our Animal Fever Best in Show Awards. This is also known as the Francis DeVore Awards, and this is sponsored by Abe Baxley and Sons. In the junior division, this is Josie Lee Hughes Camara of the Ocklawaha Little Bits. Congratulations, Josie Lee. In the intermediate division, Abigail Emrich. Abigail with the Fort McCoy FFA. And in the senior division, Hayden Moak of the Lucky Learners 4-H. So congratulations to our 3 Animal Fever winners. Our next division is our Needlework or Sewing Best in Show. And this is sponsored by Nails by Jessica at Polished Nail Salon. In the junior division, our winner is Joshua Yarborough of the Lucky Learners. In the intermediate division, Luke Hudson of the Lucky Learners. And in our senior division, Jasmine Lopez of the Stars and Stripes 4-H. Our next division is the Home Show Best in Show, sponsored by Waldron and Son Farms and Wet Hammock Farms. In the junior division, this is Browning Wicker of the Happy Homeschoolers. In the intermediate division, Emma Ramsey of the Fort McCoy FFA. And winning in the senior division is Megan Gallagher of the Kendrick 4-H Club. Our next contest was the photography contest, Best in Show. This is sponsored by Dalton Hodge Photography and Photos by Tracy. In the junior division, Camden Howard of the Caprine 4-H Club. In the intermediate division, Abigail Kimball of the Horizon Academy. And in the senior division, Christopher Kimball of the Westport High FFA chapter. We will now present the awards for our Kitchen Best in Show. This is sponsored by the Crafty Heifer. In the prepared food sections in the junior division, this is Samantha Bregoli of the Blessed Trinity 4-H Club. In the intermediate division, Luke Hudson of the Lucky Learners 4-H. And in the senior division, Lane Taylor of the Town and Country. In our creative food section in the junior division, Emma Counts of the Undercover All-Stars 4-H. In the intermediate division, Ada Perriman of the Town and Country 4-H. And in the senior division, Scarlett Ernest showing with the Bellevue High FFA. Our next division is food preservation, and in the junior division, this is Abigail Schultz of the Dunellen 4-H. The intermediate winner, Riley Andrews of the Colton Country 4-H. And in the senior division, Jasmine Lopez of the Stars and Stripes 4-H. Our next contest will be the Garden Show. In the junior division, Emil Oberly of the Dunellen 4-H. In the intermediate division, Kylie Goodson of the Osceola FFA. And our senior winner is Rossi Bozeman of the Stars and Stripes 4-H. Next is our Plant ID contest sponsored by Mid-Florida Community Credit Union and also Yard Stop. And in our junior division, winning first place, Olivia Walker of the Ocklawaha Little Bits. In the intermediate division, in third place, Abigail Kimball of the Horizon FFA. In our intermediate division, Abigail Kimball of the Horizon FFA. In second place, Riley Fiegel of the Caprine 4-H Club. And our winner is Jeremy Crouch of the Dunellen 4-H. In our senior division in the Plan ID, in third place, Kylie Summerlin of the Bellevue High FFA. In second place, Riley Winterbauer of the Vanguard High FFA. And in first place, Christopher Kimball of the Westport High FFA chapter. And in our team division, in the intermediate division, our team winner, Bellevue Middle School. Congratulations, Bellevue. And in the senior division, our winner is Vanguard High School FFA. Congratulations to both Bellevue and Vanguard for their team efforts. Next, we want to recognize our conservation tray winner. The Best in Show is sponsored by the Marion Soil and Water Conservation District. And this year, the award is going to be presented by show coordinator Ann Bishop. And our winner in the conservation tray, Jeffrey Williams of the Cold Country 4-H. Miss Bishop, thank you for coordinating and sharing this award tonight. Jeffrey Williams. Congratulations, Jeffrey. The last award that we will be presenting tonight is our club exhibit, Best in Show. This is sponsored by Acme Field, Mr. Richard McGinley. It's presented by show coordinator Sandra Daly. And tonight, our club exhibit Best in Show goes to the Majestic Oaks 4-H Club. Congratulations to you, Majestic Oaks. This will complete our awards program for this evening. Our steer show will be starting here in just a few moments, right at 7 o'clock, and so we encourage you to come out and enjoy that. As a reminder, we do have some raffle tickets that are being sold. Our Marion County Cattlewomen are selling some raffle tickets for $300 worth of beef from Publix. You will find them over here in this corner. All the proceeds from that raffle go toward the scholarships and other activities for the youth here in Marion County Cattlemen's. Also, we have a Southern Wildlife Federation that is here tonight, and they are selling raffle tickets for a Sportsman 570 Polaris, and those tickets are going to help some disabled veterans. They're making a $2,000 donation to the Youth Fair Scholarship, and in addition to that, they're going to present 10% of the proceeds from the ticket sales. And so we encourage you to go by and support these two worthy endeavors. If you were winners in the plant ID contest, we apologize. We did not have your ribbons at the moment, and they are here now. And so if you were a winner in the plant ID contest, please come over to the awards table, and they will be able to give you your awards.
and pretend I'm a shelter for heartache and darkness.
Good evening, everyone. We want to thank you for being here tonight for our 2022 Southeastern Youth Fair. Our main event for tonight is our steer show, and we are looking forward to this. It is our tradition that we start each one of our shows and events throughout the week with our pledge to American flag, our 4-H motto, our FFA motto, and then also we will open up in a word of prayer. And so I'm going to ask you, if you would, to stand, remove your cover as we begin with a pledge to the American flag.
I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all.
I pledge my head the clearer thinking, my heart the greater loyalty, my hands to larger service, and my health the better living, for my club, my community, my country, and my world.
Learning to do, doing to learn, earning to live, living to serve.
Please bow with me in prayer. Dear Heavenly Father, we want to thank you for allowing us to be part of this great industry of agriculture. Help us to be mindful each day of the value agriculture brings to our nation by providing a safe and abundant food supply. May we always remember that we depend on you for the rain and sunshine. We thank you for the opportunity to complete and participate in the Southeastern Youth Fair. We are thankful for the many volunteers that work to make this possible for each participant. We pray that good sportsmanship will prevail in each individual and that you will protect from harm as we exhibit our projects this week. We love you, Lord, and we pray in your Son's Jesus' name. Amen.
Give a big round of applause for these students who have led us tonight. Thank you. Give us just a couple of moments here, and we're going to be ready to begin and bring in our homegrown first class. We are ready to begin our 2022 Steer Show. We've got a great group of animals and a greater group of kids that we're going to be exhibiting tonight. And so we're going to begin tonight with our market homegrown class. These are all steers that have been raised here in Marion County. And so we're going to begin with our first heat. There will be 10 animals that will come in here. This is being sponsored by the Marion County Cattlemen's Association. We're looking for number 112, entry Avery Perriman of the Town and Country 4-H. Number 29, Colby Hurst of the Bellevue Bald Eagles. Number 69, Hayden Luffman of the Kendrick 4-H Club. Number 113, this is Ada Perriman of the Town and Country 4-H. Number 42, Alexandra Rudiani of the Vanguard High FFA. Number 152, Bailey Baldwin of the Kendrick 4-H Club. Number 143, Peyton Davis of the Bellevue High FFA. Number 135, Chandler Hires of the Dunellen High FFA. Number 89, Carolyn Parker of the Vintage 4-H Club. And number 153, Ellie Damron of the Kendrick 4-H Club. Want to take a moment and introduce to you our judge for tonight's event, Mr. Dallas Locke. Dallas grew up in the Central Florida area, raised up on a commercial cow-calf operation, showed 4-H and FFA for many, many years, graduated from the University of Florida, degree in ag education, has moved to Chiefland where he is an ag teacher there, FFA advisor, judged many shows throughout the Central Florida area. He and his family continue to raise and exhibit registered and commercial Angus cattle. They also raise performance quarter horses here in Central and North Central Florida. Would you help me welcome our judge tonight, Mr. Dallas Locke?
Check, check. Everybody, let's put our hands together out here for our first class of bred-known steers. The way our bred-known deal is going to work out this evening, we're just going to pull a handful out from each heat. I think we have 3 of these. We're going to pull a handful out. We're not going to talk through all of them, but we're just going to kind of hit some basic high points on some of these. But and then we'll all come bring the ones we pull back. We'll come back in here and we'll find a champion in reserve in our bred-known show. But I think as we start to analyze these lightweight steers, and the 3 we've pulled out will be the 3 that we come back in. I think we have some cattle that have some of the basic functionality attributes we're looking for. Some cattle that have some structural soundness and integrity. Some animals that have some feeding ability. They have some muscle shape and dimension. I think at this of a lightweight of an age, I'm probably not going to want one that's going to be too far along as far as the fat condition goes. I just don't think they'll be quite ready right now. So these cattle might not be quite as done as some of these we've left standing, but I think that's okay at this part of their feeding and stage of their life. But I think these 3 are going to kind of exemplify kind of the trend we're going to look through for and go through as we move forward. Like I say, just they hit the high points. They're sound enough. They're big-bodied enough. They got some muscle shape. And then again, this is a steer show, so they have some of those extras. They have some added eye appeal, some look, and some balance and some symmetry about them. But these 3 will come back in. Guys, you'll be excused here. We'll give them another big round of applause here in our Class 1 of our Bred Known show.
Number 69, Hayden Luffman of the Kendrick 4-H will be left here in this heat. Also 143, this is Peyton Davis of the Bellevue High FFA. And number 89, Carolyn Parker of the Vintage 4-H. So out of our first heat, these 3 will be pulled back, and they'll come back to compete here just in a few moments. Have our second heat now coming into the ring. Number 39, this is Adeline Upton, Majestic Oaks 4-H. Number 109, Lakin Riggs of the North Marion High FFA. Number 144, Chloe Davis, Chloe with the Bellevue High Junior FFA. Number 4, Rebecca Lafise, Rebecca showing with the Kendrick 4-H Club. Number 98, Tyler Norton of the North Marion High FFA. Number 154, this is Michael Baldwin of the Kendrick 4-H. Number 43, Luke Rudiani of the Trinity Catholic High FFA. Number 32, Kendall Hurst, Kendall with the Bellevue Bald Eagles. Number 9, James Peebles, James with the Cracker Country 4-H. Number 26, Davis Collins with the Vintage 4-H. Number 5, Aiden Permar with the Kendrick 4-H. And number 8, Clay Peebles with the Cracker Country 4-H. This is our second heat of our homegrown class. We are very grateful for the relationship and partnership that we have with the Marion County Public School System. We've got several folks from the administration that is here with us tonight. We have Mrs. Wade, who is the principal of Lake Weir High School. Ms. Wade, thank you for being here. Also, Mr. Hicks, who is one of the assistant principals at Bellevue High. We appreciate both of you being here. Dr. Diana Elsey, the South Ocala Elementary principal there as well. And so we want to say thanks to Mrs. Wade, Mr. Hicks, Dr. Elsey. Thank you for being here. And would you give a round of applause to all those with the Marion Public School System who make this possible? We are grateful to you. Also grateful to have tonight Mrs. Gwen Lindsay, assistant principal at Dunellen Middle School. Grateful for her as well. Ms. Lindsay is a alumni here of the Southeastern Youth Fair. Also an officer at the Dunellen FFA chapter as well. So Ms. Lindsay, thank you for being here tonight.
We get out here in our second class of these bread knowns. I think we have 4 individuals that kind of surface to the top. They kind of check all those boxes that we talked about earlier. Some cattle that have some functionality in the way they're put together, the skeletally. They got plenty of angle and flex to their to all their joints. They get out and go and travel with ease. They all have some body and some feeding ability about them. As we're getting to the little heavier weight animals, these cattle are asked to be a little farther along than their finish, and I think all of these kind of hit that bill. They also got a little added punch and power when you get right up over their top and get up in behind them. Some cattle that also, I think, have that extra eye appeal and added look and attractiveness when you get out and study these things from the side. We look forward to seeing these 4 back in here. Good job. Give these young people another big round of applause there on Class 2.
Out of our second heat, number 39, Adeline Upton, Majestic Oaks, will be pulled back. Number 98, Tyler Norton, Tyler with the North Marion High FFA. Number 32, Kendall Hurst, Kendall with the Bellevue Bald Eagles. And number 26, Davis Collins, Davis with the Vintage 4-H. We now have our third heat coming in the ring. Number 155, Leela Baldwin. Leela was Kendrick 4-H. Number 105, Carson Tootin. Carson with the Kendrick 4-H. Number 103, Luke Tootin. Luke with Kendrick 4-H as well. Number 141, this is a Bellevue High. This is a chapter steer. Number 137, Reagan Rowe. Reagan also showing with Kendrick 4-H. Number 13, Caleb Smith. Caleb showing with the Bellevue Bald Eagles. Number 10, Ariana Altman. Ariana showing with Cracker Country 4-H. Number 64, Zachary Duncan. Zachary showing with Westport High FFA. Number 3, James Lafise. James showing with Kendrick 4-H. And number 136, it's North Marion High FFA, a chapter steer.
Same song, different verse. We get out here in our heavyweights, some cattle that just mark all the boxes for us. They got some look and eye appeal. They're plenty stout enough. As we get to this stage of the game, we got all varieties of back fat and the amount of finish that these animals have. Like I say, that's some are, maybe need a little more time. Some are a little overcooked. I think, we kind of get that with just some different breeding and genetics. That's just kind of how it goes. But I think the three we have out here kind of put the most positives in a consistent manner for us today. We look forward to evaluating these compared to those that we brought back earlier. Give all these young people a big round of applause as they exit.
The three that will be coming back here for our homegrown championship, number 103, Luke Tootin. Luke is with the Kendrick 4-H Club. Number 137, Reagan Rowe. Reagan also showing with Kendrick 4-H. And number 13, Caleb Smith. Caleb with the Bellevue Bald Eagles. These three will stay in the ring, and we'll bring back the top from the first two heats, and this will be our competition for our homegrown grand champion.
Make a big circle and then come back. Yeah, I told them to slow down. And then we'll go a little different this time. We'll just make it one big circle, okay, all the way around, and we'll come and stop facing back this way, okay?
Also glad to have the president of Trinity Catholic here tonight, Mr. Lou Pereira. Thank you, sir, for being here. We appreciate what you've done there with the students at Trinity Catholic as well. Also have in the crowd tonight Mr. Michael Carter, who is the assistant principal at North Marion High, and Mr. Wade Martin, the principal at Dunellen High. I appreciate both these administrators being with us here tonight as well.
as we get all of our final selections out here for our Bread Known show, I think it comes down to me to three. Young man here with the just getting back into line here with the about the 1270 weight steer, one that I think, man, he's got some parts and pieces that make that one very intriguing. When you step off and look at him from the side, he balances up. Probably nicer than anything that we've seen today on the standstill. That is, he's one that he's got a fat steer look about his head and neck. He's not extremely long and extended, but he's definitely clean and laid back in his shoulder. He comes out high and nice. He's one that's plenty big and robust in his body. He's one that he's got plenty of shape right in behind his shoulder, and you follow that one all the way out. He's big-footed, big bone, gets out and goes at the ground with comfort and flexibility. He's one though that when he gets kind of get off in his hip, he wants to tuck his pins and not quite be as elevated there out of his hip when he gets out on the go. But when he gets that one parked, man, that guy balances up awful nice. Young man there with another about a 1330-ish steer, one that, man, you love that guy's front end. From his shoulder forward, extremely high and tight, and in the way it hooks up there, one that is he's got some shape and body. He's not one that just really blows you away, especially right in there behind his shoulder. We'd like to maybe strengthen him up there, give him just a shot more power. He's one that is also maybe a nickel smaller footed and smaller bone compared to the other two that we'll talk about, but one that just gives you a very intriguing look. He's very athletic. He handles himself when you put your hands on that guy. Probably a little fresher. He's not as overcooked maybe as our 1270. We admire that about him. And then the young man there with on the end, another 1330, a little more practical built steer, one that's a little more, I think moderate in his frame. He's big and stout and opened up there in his top. He's got plenty of foot and bone. He's not the show steer compared to our other two. And like I say, I think we're, I don't know, I'm not necessarily going to try to break type a lot this evening, but I think, good cattle come in a bunch of shapes and sizes and colors. We got to kind of see them from what they are. He's one that he's got plenty of shape, plenty of power. He's one that handles it correctly. He gets out and goes to be a Brahman influence type of a steer, one that still has some look and eye appeal about him. So we kind of got some give and take in those three. Those are just kind of talking out loud. You guys still haven't quite made my mind up yet. We'll go back and take one more look through them, and we'll pick you a champion in reserve.
Congratulations, your 2022 homegrown steer, Luke Tootin. Congratulations, Luke. Luke showing with the Kendrick 4-H Club. Congratulations to you, Luke. And your reserve grand champion, Caleb Smith. Congratulations, Caleb. Luke, congratulations to you, and Caleb, congratulations to you. And we want to thank once again the Marion County Cattlemen's for sponsoring our homegrown classes this year. All of these animals born bred here in Marion County, some great genetics here. Congratulations to two of these young men.
job, bud.
Congratulations once again to all of our homegrown exhibitors. And again, we want to say thanks to the Marion County Cattlemen's for sponsoring our homegrown class. We are now ready for our Class 1. These will be steers ranging from 922 to 998 pounds. Class 1 being sponsored by LaFeast Farms. Jimmy and Sarah, thank you very much for sponsoring Class 1. Have entry 112. This is Abry Perriman. Abry with the Town and Country 4-H Club. Number 76. This is Alan Martinez Jimenez of the Lake Weir High FFA. Number 96, Georgia Booth of the North Marion Middle FFA. Number 128, Carter Mikowitz of the Cracker Country 4-H. Number 29, Colby Hurst of the Bellevue Bald Eagles. Number 139, Trent Townsend of the Dunellen High FFA. Number 24, this is a Vanguard High FFA, a chapter steer. Number 55, Trenton Ray of the Forest High FFA. Number 122, Cayman Poole of Cracker Country 4-H. Number 150, Taylor Holland of the Vintage 4-H. Number 138, a chapter steer from the Bellevue Middle FFA chapter. And number 15, Rose Mims of the North Marion High Senior FFA. These are our 12 entrants here, Class 1, once again ranging from 922 to 998 pounds.
Up to the fence. Everybody go to the fence. Go to the fence. Follow her. here in our lightweight Class 1 steers. I think we got 3 comparable animals out here to lead us off with. Some cattle at this stage of the game. I think we're all a little different in where we're at, and as in maturity goes, and in muscle shape and in muscle dimension. But I think there's an animal here that kind of puts all those things together for us and stamps it in an awfully attractive package. A young man here with a black star-faced steer, one that I think is just super cool in his look from the side. He's big and opened up in his rib. He's got plenty of shape and muscle when you get down his top, and he's big-footed and big-legged. He gets out and goes. We question probably all these cattle's growth and performance is definitely. I don't think there's one out of this lightweight class that we just jump all over and talk about how well performing these cattle are. That'll probably be another 4 or 5 classes before we get to those. But I think just from what we have to go for, guys, kind of puts it all together for us. Then we got the 2 dudes coming next. I think definitely hats off to both of these showmen for growing some incredibly awesome mullets. I think they've done a fantastic job of getting those things on point for the show tonight. But I think the guy here in second one, he's one that puts that thing together. Super cool and neat up through his front end, gets out and goes, ultra flexible. Like I say, these 2 steers, maybe at 1350, these things are going to look dynamite. I think these same kind of animals at that heavier weight, I think is kind of what we're shooting for. Young man going to be third there. One I think is a cattle that has some more growth and performance. One that's a little, reads to have a little more future in that one. He's got plenty of shape and muscle when you get over his top. He's one that gets out and goes and is flexible. He's a good-looking one from the side as well. Young lady there third, just a practical, easy feeding type, one that doesn't really wow you or blow you away in any one particular area, just a good, practical, easy doing kind of a steer. Young man going to come next, one that I think is a stout one. He's probably the heaviest muscled steer in the class, giving the young man a hard time there on the show, but one that just doesn't balance up, one that doesn't have the growth and performance, I think, to move up any higher. Young man there coming next with the solid black slicker hided calf, one that I think is just another one of these practical, easy doing, easy feeding type. We like to maybe widen that guy up on his from a pin set, make that one a little stouter at the ground. I think we got a stouter package coming next, one that just doesn't balance up and have the eye appeal or the performance and growth as the cattle that are placed ahead of them. One that is a little too moderate, pushing the envelope there from a moderation standpoint. As we move down the line from here, we get into some structural issues. Young man smoky calf going to come out. We can go ahead and take these things on out, guys. The one that just doesn't have the flexibility and the ease and go, and he can't really grab another gear when you ask that one to lead. He's a little too rigid in his hock. Young lady's Hereford Mark steer, one that's long and cool and extended up front. That one just needs some more time on feed, needs to get his head in the feed bucket. Young lady going to come next with a little more mature, moderate steer, one that he reads to be a little older than what his frame size might tell you, but one that I think just needs to balance up, be a little more practical in the way he's put together. Young lady's Angus, heavy Angus influence steer, just a little too quick for us. Need to stouten that one up from a muscle standpoint. Round off the class with a big, growthier, higher performing steer, one that I think just doesn't have enough power and oomph when you step in behind him. We like to stouten that one up and make him just a notch bigger footed and bigger bone. But a good group of lightweights there. Pay all those young people off with a big round of applause.
Winning Class 1 tonight, that's 139. That's Trent Townsend. Trent with a Dunnell and I FFA chapter. In second place, the Vanguard High FFA, a chapter steer. In third place, Trenton Ray of the Forest High FFA. Standing fourth tonight, Georgia Booth of the North Marion Middle FFA. In fifth place, Cora Mahevans of the Cracker Country 4-H. In sixth place tonight, Alan Martinez Jimenez of the Lake Weir High FFA. In seventh place, Colby Hurst of the Bellevue Bald Eagles. In eighth place, Cayman Poole of the Cracker Country 4-H. In ninth place, Taylor Holland of the Vintage 4-H. Standing 10th, Bellevue Middle FFA, a chapter calf. In 11th place, Rose Mims of the North Marion High FFA. And in 12th place, Avery Perriman of the Town and Country 4-H. Again, we appreciate Lafitte Farms for sponsoring Class 1. We now have Class 2 in the ring. Class 2 being sponsored by Webb Hay Sales. Number 45, Ashley Estrada. Ashley showing for the Dunellen Middle FFA. Number 147, Haley Brown. Haley showing for the Country Critters. Number 146, Michaela Lowry. Michaela showing with the Kendrick 4-H Club. Number 51, Hannah Varnado. Hannah showing with Vintage 4-H. Number 69, Hayden Luffman. Hayden showing with the Kendrick 4-H Club. Number 113, Ada Perriman. Ada showing with Town and Country. Number 42, Alexandra Rudiani showing with the Vanguard High FFA. Number 47, Hudson Varnado. Hudson showing with Vintage 4-H. Number 152, Bailey Baldwin. Bailey showing with the Kendrick 4-H. Number 50, Hunter Varnado showing with Vintage 4-H. And number 114, Alyssa Morgan. Alyssa showing with Town and Country 4-H. Class 2, 11 entries ranging in weight from 1,000 to 1,050 pounds.
get our second class out here. We got a little heart face there, black white face steer going to lead us off. One that I think just does so from a practicality standpoint. Man, you got to love the center body of that guy. He's one that he's just big, so big and soggy, and got an easy feed and look about him. He's one that gets out and goes. He's plenty flexible. He's arguably the biggest footed, biggest bone, rugged, constructed steer from a skeletal standpoint. I think he's one. He's big and wide pin. He's opened up over his top. He gives you a pretty cool look from the side. We'd like to see that one grow just a notch better, but I think that's a good kind. Young man going to come second, one that I think does so, like I say, once again, just from a practicality standpoint. A calf that's got some structural correctness about him. He's got some good productive center body. He's one that's, I think, got the advantages over our third place steer. Just when you step in behind the cattle, he's bigger and more opened up in his pin set. He's bigger and wider at the ground. I think he's one that gives us an awful cool look from the side as well. He's more jacked there, the way he comes out of the top side of his shoulder there into his neck. We really like that eye appeal and look that he gives us. Young man going to come out with one of our homegrown steers, one that I think is a just practical, easy feed and easy doing kind of a steer. We got to give that guy a little bigger foot and bone to run with the two horses that he came in here with, but I think he's a good, practical, easy built, easy feeding kind of a steer. Same can be said with a young lady in our Charlotte Cross calf. We like that one center body. He gets a little plainer in his look from the side. We'd like to clean that one up, lay him in a little smoother in his shoulder. Same to be said with our young lady's black steer. He gets big and opened up at the point of his shoulder. We'd like to tuck that in him just a notch better, give that one just a little more productive flank there, make him feed and convert a little better for us. Young lady's Hereford steer going to come next, one that I think has got a cool look there, the top side of his neck. Gives us a little show ring look there. He's one that just gets a little harder doing. He's a little drier in his condition. Same can be said with a black calf going to come next with the steer that doesn't have a switch. One that I think has got some power and some shape. That one gets a little harder bodied. We'd like to soften that one up, give him a little more foot and bone. Young ladies probably got a little more advantage there in their center body with a shorthorn steer, one that's just not near stout enough. When you get over that one's top, he gets a little plainer in his shape there behind his blade, working back through his top line. He wants to be a little knuckled up there on his rear too. We like to soften that one at the ground, make him just a little more flexible and easier going. Young ladies heavy Angus steer going to come next, big bodied. Easy feeding kind, one that just gets planed out. We'd like to stouten that one up. That one just gets tapers to the ground, gets a little off in his balance. He's a little deeper in his chest in relation to his flank. Young ladies, kind of Brahmin influence steer going to come next, one that is he's got some growth and some performance and some extension. We'd like to stouten that one up. He doesn't have near enough muscle shape and dimension. Same can be said with a young lady's Brangus steer to round out the class, one that's got some growth and performance. That one's just awfully frail when you step in behind him. We've got to get that one a little fatter, a little heavier condition. A good group there of out of our second class. You guys are dismissed.
Congratulations to our Class 2 exhibitors. Winning the class, number 45, Ashley Estrada. Ashley with the Dunellen Middle FFA chapter. In second place, Hudson Varnado. Hudson showing with the Vintage 4-H. Standing third in this class, Hayden Luffman of the Kendrick 4-H Club. In fourth place, Michaela Lowry. Michaela with the Kendrick 4-H Club. In fifth place, Hannah Varnado. Hannah showing with Vintage 4-H. In sixth place in our class tonight, Alyssa Morgan of the Town and Country 4-H. In seventh place, Hunter Varnado. Hunter showing with Vintage 4-H. In eighth place, Alexandria Rudiani of the Vanguard High FFA chapter. In ninth place, Bailey Baldwin of the Kendrick 4-H Club. Standing 10th, Ada Perriman of the Town and Country 4-H. And in 11th place, Haley Brown of the Country Critters 4-H. So congratulations to our Class 2 exhibitors. And again, we say thanks to the Webb Hay Sales for their sponsorship of Class 2. Class 3 now coming into the ring. Class 3 being sponsored by Country Oaks Angus Ranch. Number 1, Tate Starling. Tate showing with Kendrick 4-H. Number 142, this is the Bellevue High Junior FFA, a chapter steer. Number 54, Olivia Benturney of the Stars and Stripes 4-H. Number 30, Amara McCord of the Bellevue Bald Eagles. Number 143, Peyton Davis with the Bellevue High Senior FFA. Number 135, Chandler Hires with the Dunellen High FFA. Number 89, Carolyn Parker of the Vintage 4-H. Number 82, this is the Caprine 4-H Club, a club steer. Number 95, Jesse Booth showing with North Marion Middle FFA. Number 75, Aaron Martinez showing with Lake Weir Middle FFA. Number 70, Evan Peebles showing with Cracker Country. And number 107, Guadalupe Ferresqua Estrada showing with the Kendrick 4-H Club. These are our Class 3 exhibitors. Once again, we appreciate Country Oaks Angus Ranch for sponsoring Class 3. Marion County is blessed to have some long-time farmers and ranchers, some icons in the agricultural industry, and want to recognize one of those individuals tonight, Mr. Jack Williams, who is with us celebrating his 81st birthday. He and his wife, Jenny, are here with their family supporting their grandchildren. Jack himself, a lifetime farmer, rancher here, also showed stock here in the 40s and 50s as well. And so, Mr. Jack Williams, we want to wish you a happy birthday tonight. Thank you for being here and being a part of us, and we're grateful to you. Y'all give the Williamses a round of applause. Thank you for being here with us tonight.
we sort down to our top 3 here in our third class. I think the young ladies Solid Black Steer just kind of puts it all together for us in the most fault-free package. One that's he's super stout when you get right over top of this guy. One that's just big and bold and a turn to his loin. He's one that balances up extremely nice when the young lady gets him stuck like she does now. He's got plenty of eye-appealing look and functionality and practicality to him. I think it's just an easy fault-free place for us to start. Young lady here has in second. It's got some parts and pieces that we like. She does a fantastic job of getting that one shown. I think this one guy he gets a little too opened up and coarse in his shoulder, wants to break there in his top a little bit. Doesn't give you quite the look and eye appeal there as our class winner. I think though he's got the muscle in the condition there. He's right where he needs to be for this stage of the game. We like to loosen that one and free that one up just a notch more from a structural integrity standpoint as well. Young man going to come there with the white steer, going to be third. One that's he's super practical in his build. He's got plenty of shape and body to him. He gets a little plainer up through his head and neck. Little chestier compared to the two that are above him. One that's just not quite as stout from a muscularity standpoint, especially when you step right in behind the cattle. Young man going to be fourth. One that I think is he's super neat and how big and stout and robust that one is. That guy's just way too quick and too moderate in his frame score. He's already probably the heaviest conditioned animal we've seen so far, and we'd like to maybe just stretch that guy out and extend that one just a notch more. Young man with the creamy colored calf going to come next. One that has got some shape. When you get up over his top, that one needs a little bigger foot and a little bigger bone. Make that one just a notch softer when you get off and look at that one from the side. Same can be said to our young lady there with the Angus, heavy Angus appearing steer. One that just needs a little more foot and bone to merit any higher. Young man there with the Brangusy type calf. One that's got some body and some shape. He's big-footed, big bone. That one gets off in his balance. He gets dropped there in his pin set. We'd like to level that one up, make him just a notch more attractive. Young lady there with the black baldy steer, one that's plenty long. Like I say, that one just gets a little weak there in his top. We like to strengthen that one up, make him just a notch stouter there and behind his shoulder. Young lady there with a calf that was giving her a fit. She did a good job of hanging with that one. Commend her for that. I think that one's big and bold in his rib shape. That one just gets a little flatter there. We like to see more turn and shape to his stifle. Same can be said with our young lady there with the chromed up one that's we got plenty of shape up behind the shoulder. That one plays out a little overdone, I guess. We'd like to peel a little bit of the bark off of that one for this stage of the game. Same can be said with a young lady with the tiger stripe steer, one that's got plenty of shape and body, one that just gets a little played out from a muscle standpoint. A young man round the class off with the red Brangus type steer, one that's got some extension, got some productivity about him, one that just is too flat from a muscle standpoint. We like to clean that guy up there in his chest and throat, make him a little more attractive from the side. But a good group there in our third class. Pay all these young people off with a big round of applause.
Congratulations to our exhibitors in Class 3. Once again, we say thanks to Country Oaks Angus Ranch for sponsoring Class 3. Winning the class tonight, number 89, Carolyn Parker of the Vintage 4-H Club. In second place, Peyton Davis of the Bellevue High Senior FFA. Standing third tonight, Tate Starling, showing with the Kendrick 4-H Club. In fourth place, the Caprine 4-H, a club steer. Standing fifth tonight, Evan Peebles of the Cracker Country 4-H. In sixth place, Jesse Booth with the North Marion Middle FFA. In seventh place, Chandler Hires with the Dunellen High FFA. In eighth place, Olivia Baturney of the Stars and Stripes 4-H. In ninth place, Amira McCord, Bellevue Bald Eagles. In 10th place, Guadalupe Ferrasquia Estrada with the Kendrick 4-H. In 11th place, Bellevue High Junior FFA, a chapter steer. And in 12th place, Aaron Martinez with the Lake Weir Middle FFA. Class 4 coming into the ring now, being sponsored by Dr. Daniel Walkup. Appreciate Dr. Walkup for sponsoring Class 4 for us tonight. We have entry 125, Grace Richardson. Grace with the Dunellen High FFA. Number 124, Kyler Poole. Kyler showing with Cracker Country. Number 134, Gage Hires. Gage with the Dunellen High FFA. Number 18, Breeley Hughes Camara of the Bellevue Middle FFA. Number 33, Sophia Hislop of the Westport High FFA. Number 153, Ellie Damron. Ellie with the Kendrick 4-H. Number 127, Hunter Peak with the Lake Weir High FFA. Number 123, Kaylin Poole. Kaylin showing with Cracker Country. Number 119, Haley Alvord. Haley showing with the Forest High FFA. Number 83, Lydia Sharp. Lydia showing with the Caprine 4-H. And number 34, Cora Taylor. Cora showing with the Town and Country 4-H. Also glad to have Miss Ginger Cruz, who is the principal at Westport. Thank you, ma'am. We appreciate you being here. Again, we appreciate all those, the administrators of our schools that are coming out in support of these exhibitors tonight.
Pull these things around, guys.
Ladies, if you want to check your fingers, we've had a ring turned in. If you're missing a ring, we have one up here, and for a small nominal fee, we'll be glad to give it back.
So we weigh some things out in this class, very interesting. I think we'll start with a young man there with the red motley face one. I think he's one that, man, that guy gives you such a cool look from the side. That guy's super high and tight, and the way he ties in the top side of his shoulder gives you an awfully good symmetrical look from the side. That guy bounces up just as good as we've seen this evening. Is he the stoutest? Probably not. Has he got enough? I think so. Like I said, you get your hands on that guy for his weight and where his stage of the game. I think he's where he needs to be. I think he gives up a little foot and bone to our calf there in second, but I think his advantage is in structural integrity. The way that guy gets out and goes and flexes with a little more reach and comfort and attractiveness, I think is what gives him the advantages over our young lady there with the black stocking-legged and blaze face one. That guy's also super cool looking when you get that one stopped, and he gives you an awfully good look from the side. He's got plenty of shape and power, maybe just a notch more. He's got a little more foot and bone as our class winner. I think that guy handles his hind leg just a little too awkward for us there as we get into close top pair. Young lady there with the mostly limousine influence calf going to come next. One I think is just kind of fits into third. He's a little more practical in the way that one's put together. He doesn't give you the eye appeal and the balance and the symmetry of those cattle placed above him, I think, but his practicality is what gives him the advantages over our calf coming next. One, I think when that one first came in the ring, we really kind of got drawn to that guy. He just gets a little off in his hip and doesn't carry his hind leg quite as nicely as some of those calves placed above him. Young man there with another more limousine appearing influence calf one. I think we'd like to strengthen that guy up at the ground, make that one just a little more flexible, give him a little more reach and give and go, grab another gear. Young lady there with the Charlet cross calf, one that I think is just a little pushing the envelope for moderation. That guy's awful fat at an awful small size, so I think we'd like to maybe project that guy, give him a little more grow and performance. Young lady with the blue steer, man, that thing has got some parts and pieces we really like. He's really cool, neat-necked, he's big-hipped and big-quartered, big-footed and bone. That guy just struggles off of both ends of his skeleton. He can't travel near as good enough to move up any higher. Young lady there, when she gets that one stopped, is his best look. He's really long and extended and cool up front. He's big and stout, and his pin set, that guy gets, he just falls apart when you ask him to lead. He gets pinched in his full rib, gets up in his top, just gives you not a very nicely balanced, attractive look when you get that one on the move. Young lady going to be there with her heavier Angus influence calf going to come next. One big deep bodied steer, one that just needs a little more muscle and a little more power. Same could be said with our young lady there with the Charlet calf going to come next. We'd like to maybe just balance that one up, knock his tail head down just a notch, make that one a little more attractive. Young lady did a fantastic job there on the stick, probably one of the best showmen we've seen thus far. Round the class out, I think that her steer just needs a shot more power. We got that guy gets a little plain and basic there at the ground. We'd like to strengthen that guy up there in his pin set, make that one just a notch wider. But a good group there of middleweight steers. Give those young people a big round of applause.
Congratulations to our Class 4 exhibitors. Winning the class, Gage Hires of the Dunellen High FFA chapter. Standing second, Kaylin Poole of the Cracker Country 4-H. In third place, Haley Alvord of the Forest High FFA. In fourth place, Kyler Poole of the Cracker Country 4-H. In fifth, Hunter Peak of the Lake Weir High FFA. In sixth place, Cora Taylor of the Town and Country 4-H. In seventh place, Breeley Hughes Carrera of the Bellevue Middle FFA. In eighth place, Lydia Sharp of the Caprine 4-H Club. In ninth place, Ellie Damron of the Kendrick 4-H Club. And in 10th place, Grace Richardson of the Dunellen High FFA. And in 11th, Sophia Hislop of the Westport High FFA. Congratulations, Class 4. And again, we appreciate Dr. Daniel Walkup for sponsoring Class 4. Class 5 now in the ring, being sponsored tonight by Mid-Florida Fence. Mid-Florida Fence, we appreciate you very much. Number 59, this is the Forest High FFA, a chapter steer. Number 88, Alyssa Barnes, Alyssa with the Lake Weir Middle FFA. Number 31, Kylie Mae Hurst, Kylie Mae showing with the Bellevue Bald Eagles. Number 74, Evelyn Hutto, Evelyn with the Cracker Country 4-H. Number 111, David Permenter of the Town and Country 4-H. Number 39, Adeline Upton, Majestic Oaks 4-H. Number 7, Breeley Yeomans, Breeley showing also with Majestic Oaks 4-H. Number 118, Caitlin Alvord of the Fort King Middle FFA chapter. Number 109, Laken Riggs of the North Marion High Senior FFA. Number 2, Kinsley Starling, Kinsley showing with Kendrick 4-H. And number 35, Lane Taylor, Lane showing with Town and Country 4-H. This is Class 5. These steers will range between 1,125 and 1,140 pounds.
Sweetheart, go ahead. Got two really nice, high-quality show steer kinds and another real good, practical, easy-feeding young ladies red steer there in our top trio here. I think these kind of rose to the top relatively easy in my mind. Just has some decisions to make there on the top end. Elected to go with a young ladies black steer. I think one that just handles his hip and hind leg just a notch nicer, with a little more reach and flexibility. One that also is a little more attractive and long and lean and slender and chiseled up front, gives us a better look. I think that guy's probably got a little bigger spread when you get right in his pin set. Look at him when you get right in behind the cattle. He's one that's got super big topped and big ended. We really like that one. Young lady with the smoke and white one there, one that's maybe gives us a little bigger foot and bone option, one that doesn't have quite the chiseled, refined look up front. Man, that guy's super good bodied, really stout and thick ended. We really like this pair a good deal. Young lady going to come in there with just some waded off into some deep water out of this group. She has a extremely high quality red one. They're going to come next, one that's just a really good bodied and practical in his build. He's got some shape, just doesn't have all the extra bells and whistles from a foot and bone and a look and attractiveness standpoint, but a really nice looking one there in our top three. Young lady going to come out with a big, higher performing, growthier type female next, one that's plenty big ended. That one just doesn't balance up quite as nicely as our three that we had right above them. I think the balance probably has an advantage there in our young lady going to be in fifth, one that I think is just a little too moderate, a little too quick in its kind. We'd like to maybe straighten that one up and wants to get a little east and west off of his front end. Young lady, same can be said there from a balance standpoint, going to come next, one that's plenty thick-ended, good-footed, good bone, one that just doesn't balance up quite as nicely. I think our young man going to come next, one that these were swapped, I believe. Young man's gray steer going to come next. A little harder to get a real look at that one with his bloat. Doesn't quite give you the nice attractive look from the side. One that I think is definitely gives us a power and look advantage compared to our young man going to come next. One that I think is a little more moderate and quicker in its kind. He's pushing a little more cover there at this weight. The young lady going to come next, one that's a powerful, big-ended one, just doesn't balance up quite as nicely. Our two calves round out the class, both kind of in the same molds. They got some look, or they got some body and some shape. From a rib shape standpoint, we like to stouten these up, make these a little more attractive in the way they carry their hind leg. But a good group there on the top end. We really like that top three. Give those young people a big round of applause.
Congratulations to our class winner, number 2, representing Kendrick 4-H, Kinsley Starling. Congratulations. In second place, Breeley Yeomans from the Majestic Oaks 4-H. Standing third tonight, Adeline Upton from the Majestic Oaks 4-H. In fourth place, Lakin Riggs of the North Marion High FFA. In fifth place, Kylie Mae Hurst of the Bellevue Bald Eagles. In sixth place, Caitlin Albert. Caitlin showing with the Fort McKean Middle FFA. In seventh place tonight, Lane Taylor of the Town and Country 4-H. In eighth place, David Permenter of the Town and Country 4-H. In ninth place, Alyssa Barnes with the Lake Weir Middle FFA. In 10th place, Evelyn Hutto. Evelyn showing with Cracker Country 4-H. And in 11th place, the Forest High FFA, a chapter steer. Once again, we appreciate Mid-Florida Fence for sponsoring Class 5. We now have Class 6 in the ring. Class 6 being sponsored by 3G Cattle Company. Number 14, Lila Huggins of the Kendrick 4-H Club. Number 22, Kyle Rich, Vanguard High FFA. Number 97, Nicole Robertson of the North Marion High Junior FFA. Number 67, Parker Varney. Parker showing with Kendrick 4-H. Number 87, Dylan Barnes. Dylan showing with the Lake Weir High FFA. Number 144, Chloe Davis. Chloe showing with the Bellevue High Junior FFA. Number 19, Rowdy Hughes Camara of the Bellevue Middle FFA. Number 44, Ashlyn Wan. Ashlyn showing with the Osceola Middle FFA. And number 4, Rebecca Lafiche. Rebecca showing with the Kendrick 4-H Club. Class 6 being sponsored by 3G Cattle. Weight ranges from 1145 to 1170. All of our contests this year will be live streamed. You can go to seyfair.com and you can watch all of these contests online. We want to thank Dylan Video for providing the live streaming for us. We're grateful to them. And we also want to say thanks to Seminole Feed for sponsoring of the live feed cost there. So we're grateful to Dylan Video and Seminole Feed. Once again, appreciate them both.
Get in here some heavier weight animals. I think we have a handful here in our top, 4 or 5 that kind of, make it a little more competitive. I'd probably say our deepest class thus far, we can go 5 or 6, 7 back down in this class and have some quality livestock. We're going to keep them the way they stand here. I think they sort themselves maybe not from a maybe not from just the overall stoutness factor, but I think just from they kind of sort themselves out structurally. I think this is the animal that might not be the maybe not just the flexiblest and easiest going, but I think of this trio we have out here. That's definitely, this one is it has the ESTs out of that group. One that is gives us a really good look from the side, got some foot and bone, some shape. That guy's massive in his top. I think, though, that he's definitely not the stoutest one we've seen. That goes for a young man. They're going to come second. One that, man, this guy's a truck. He's monster-backed and big-hipped and big-ended. That guy just labors too much off of his rear, too, and he gets a little straighter and more upright in the angle of his shoulder. We'd like to lay that one back and make him just a little more free and easy as he gets and goes. Same can be said with our young lady going to come next. When she can finally get that one put together, that one gives us a really nice look from the side. That one's just entirely too rigid off of his pastern and hock. We like to free that one up in the way it goes. Young lady going to come next. One, just a practically good kind of cattle. One that's he's got some shape and he's got some dimension of muscle. That one gets a little off in its balance. We'd like to soften that one up in its flank, maybe farther that one along in its condition compared to those top three. Give that one just a notch more foot and bone, but that's picking on a really nice, high quality, productive oriented kind of cow. Young man going to come next, finds himself there from structural issues. That guy gets too opened up in his shoulder, wants to buck over and get too straight in his knee. We'd like to fix that guy from a structural standpoint. Young man going to come next. He's got a long-bodied one that's got some top shape. We like to stouten that one up when you get in behind him. That one gets a little narrower there in his pins, a little flatter there in the base of his quarter. Same could be said with a young man's kind of Angusy appearing steer next, big-bodied, easy-feeding kind. Just got to stouten that one up. Same can be said with our two cattle there that round off the class. Some cattle that got a little more growth and performance, a little more extended in their overall kind. Some cattle that need to be stoutened up from a muscularity standpoint to move up any higher. A good group there, probably definitely the deepest, most competitive class we've seen. Give those young people a big round of applause.
Congratulations, our Class 6 winner, Lila Huggins of the Kendrick 4-H Club. Standing second, Rowdy Hughes Camara of the Bellevue Middle FFA. In third place, Ashlyn Wan of the Osceola Middle FFA chapter. In fourth place, Rebecca Lafise of the Kendrick 4-H Club. In fifth place, Kyle Rich, Kyle showing for Vanguard High FFA. In sixth place, Dylan Barnes, showing with Lake Weir High FFA. In seventh place, Parker Varney, Parker showing with Kendrick 4-H. Standing eighth, Chloe Davis, Chloe with the Bellevue High Junior FFA. In ninth place, Nicole Robertson of the North Marion High FFA. Again, we appreciate 3G Cattle Company for sponsoring Class 6. We now have Class 7 in the ring. Class 7 tonight being sponsored by Farm Credit. Number 98, Tyler Norton. Tyler showing with North Marion High FFA. Number 133, this is Ava Routh showing with Town and Country. Number 36, Town and Country, this is a club calf. Number 140, Scarlett Ernest, Scarlett showing with the Bellevue High Senior FFA. Number 132, Ellie Routh. Ellie showing with the Town and Country 4-H. Number 148, Dixie Lemons. Dixie showing with the Vintage 4-H. Number 17, Josie Lee Hughes Camara. Josie showing with the Ocklawaha Little Bits. Number 81, Emma McKee. Emma showing with the North Marion High FFA. Number 37, Sydney Proctor. Sydney showing with the Bellevue High Senior FFA. Number 154, Mikhail Baldwin showing with the Kendrick 4-H. And number 126, this is an entry for Dunellen High FFA, a chapter calf.
Be the first one. Yeah. Leave a spot for her. This side though. This side. Another highly competitive, deeper set of steers, starting to get into a little better market weight, I guess we could say. I think the fault-free one, though, young man up here with the solid black steer there is going to lead us off. A little moderate in his kind, maybe, but I think is one that's got some body and some shape. Got some eye appeal. I think he beats the other two just off of structural integrity. Gets out and goes and reaches. He's more flexible, reads to be more correct and laid back and in the angles of his joints. I think, though, that's kind of his advantages over a young lady there going to come second. Definitely the powerhouse meat wagon steer of the group, one that just gets a little too rigid in the one gets out and goes. That one's just coarse in its joint work. We like to maybe smooth and soften that one up just a little bit. I think the young lady does a phenomenal job of getting that one shown. Hats off to her, but a fantastic job there getting that one done, though. Like I say, we just make that one just get out and go and reach and flex just a notch better. Another incredible showman there going to come third, one that I think is steers probably, maybe got shucked out and has lost all of his hair, not quite as uniform and pretty there as those cattle placed right above him, but I think one that just still has some good parts and pieces. One that's really big-ended, big-topped. We like to lay that one back in there in his shoulder. That one gets too opened up and too bold in the way that he turns to his shoulder. We'd like to set that one back in him just a notch from a structural standpoint to give him a little better advantage. I think a structure advantage comes with our young lady's wild one there, going to come fourth, one that's just practical and good-bodied, just not quite as stout and as good-looking as some of those cattle placed right above them. Young lady with a Brangus steer, though, probably the best American influence one we've seen tonight, one that gives us a really good look from the side, plenty sound, big bone, big-footed, got some look and some eye appeal. We like to give that one just a notch more cover there over his 12th and 13th. I think our young lady with a loud colored one there has definitely got some cover. We like to spread that one apart, make that one just a little more dense from a meat animal standpoint. When you get in behind that one, gets a little plate out there in the center portion of his quarter, tapers to the ground. We like to stouten that one up, but a good-bodied, good-looking one there. Young lady going to come next with one, a long-bodied one. Got some hip and hind leg in it. That one just is a little too green in its condition. We'd like to soften that one up. I think advantages in condition go to the calf going to come next, one that just doesn't have the power to move up anymore. We got to stouten that one up. Same can be said with a young man's heavy Angus influence steer going to come next. Extremely big, sappy bellied one. Just got to stouten that one up, give that one a little more look. Young lady going to come next, one, a little more growthy, higher performing one. We got to stouten that one up. Same to be said with a young man there coming out the end. He's probably got the stoutness. We got to deepen that one up, give him a little more time on feed, let him soften, give him a little more cover. But a good group there, top end, very competitive, interesting trio on the top end. Give these folks a round of applause as they exit.
Congratulations, Class 7 winner Tyler Norton of the North Marion High FFA chapter. In second place, Josie Lee Hughes Camara of the Ocklawaha Little Bits. In third place, Sydney Proctor, Sydney with the Bellevue High Senior FFA. And in fourth place, Scarlett Ernest, Scarlett with the Bellevue High Senior FFA. Standing fifth in Class 7, Dixie Lemons of the Vintage 4-H. In sixth place, Ava Routh, Ava with a Town and Country 4-H. In seventh place, Emma McKee, Emma with the North Marion High Senior FFA. In eighth place, the Town and Country 4-H Club Calf. In ninth place, Michael Baldwin of the Kendrick 4-H Club. And in 10th place, Ellie Routh with the Town and Country 4-H. In 11th place, the Dunellen High FFA, a chapter steer. And again, we appreciate Farm Credit for sponsoring Class 7. Class 8 now coming into the ring, sponsored by Southern Pro Fence and Gate. These steers will range between 1,200 and 1,250 pounds. We have number 43. This is Luke Rudiani. Luke showing with the Trinity Catholic FFA. Number 85, Jolie Miller. Jolie with the Lucky Learners 4-H. Number 71, William Peebles with Cracker Country 4-H. Number 68, Owen Varney, Owen showing with Kendrick 4-H. Number 48, Hayden Moak, Hayden showing with the Lucky Learners 4-H. Number 84, this is the Lucky Learners, this is a club steer. Number 62, this is Sam Love, Sam showing with the Bellevue Bald Eagles. Number 99, Aubrey Lobig, Aubrey showing with the Bellevue High FFA. Number 9, James Peebles, James showing with the Cracker Country 4-H. Number 32, Kendall Hurst, Kendall showing with the Bellevue Bald Eagles. And number 80, Eric Ostanek showing with the Kendrick 4-H Club. This is Class 8, once again being sponsored by Southern Pro Fence and Gate.
pull up a little bit. Come in behind here. Come in behind here. Challenging class here in our 1,200-ish pound weight class. I think, we got a lot of give and take out of this group. We'll start off with a young man there with the black and white steer, I think, to start us off with. Just kind of gives us the fault-free one out of the bunch. He has the least amount of issues, I should say. He's one that's, he's got some look and some eye appeal about him. He's got some stoutness and some body and rib shape. He gets a little awkward in the way he handles his rear too when asked to lead. We like to definitely maybe just fix that about him. He's not quite just right, I think, but he has the most positive attributes moving forward. Young lady there with the mousy colored calf going to come next. One that's just a good practical built one. He's a little off in his balance. He's a little deep chested in relation to his flank. Not quite the nicest and prettiest one up front, but I think he's just a good, solid kind of a calf for the young lady. I think the advantages of length of front end go to that black calf in third. This guy from his shoulder forward is just super long and extended. He's got a little fluid there in his hock, doesn't want to quite reach out and go quite as nicely, but I think a good muscular shaped one, shapely one there going to come third. Young lady there going with the big smoke calf, I think is if we could lay this guy's shoulder in him a little nicer, he's going to be able to run with some of those there up above him. He's really good bodied and really cool looking. He's just entirely too big and opened up there in his shoulder. Young lady there with the other lighter silver calf, one that a really good look from the side. That one just got to get out masked out here. We got to stouten that one up. Young man there with the red blaze face one, moderate, big bodied one. Easy doing kind of a steer. He just kind of gets a little plainer in his look, gets out powered. I think the muscle advantage goes to that calf there right behind him. He's a big hip, big ended one. He just doesn't balance up quite as nicely. Our big bone yellow one there come next, good bodied. We got to spread that one apart, give him a little more oomph when you get him on top of him and behind him. I think our red steer's got that added power. We got to fix him structurally. He gets a little straight and upright and bold in his shoulder. Doesn't want to quite set down quite as nicely on his rear too either. And then the two black cattle that in the class, some calves that got some shape and some dimension to them. They don't balance up quite as nicely. They don't have all the extras as far as look and eye appeal, but a good group there. Quality set top to bottom. Give them another big round of applause.
Congratulations to our Class 8 exhibitors. Again, we'd like to say thanks to Southern Pro Fence and Gate for sponsoring Class 8. Winning the class number 62, Sam Love. Sam representing the Bellevue Bald Eagles. Standing second, the Lucky Learners. This is a club calf representing that 4-H club. Standing third, Kendall Hurst of the Bellevue Bald Eagles. In fourth place, Aubrey Lobig of the Bellevue High Senior FFA. In fifth place, Jolie Miller, Jolie with the Lucky Learners 4-H. In sixth place, Hayden Moak, Hayden learning with the Lucky Learners. In seventh place tonight, Eric Ostanik, Eric showing with the Kendrick 4-H. In eighth place, Owen Barney of the Kendrick 4-H. Standing ninth tonight, Luke Rudiani of the Trinity Catholic FFA. In 10th place, James Peebles of the Cracker Country 4-H. And in 11th place, William Peebles with the Cracker Country 4-H. Congratulations to our Class 8 exhibitors. We have Class 9 now coming into the ring. Class 9 being sponsored by the Ocala Stockyard. Number 77, Bailey Leitner. Bailey showing with Town and Country. Number 90, this is the Lake Weir High FFA, a chapter steer. Number 26, Davis Collins of the Vintage 4-H Club. Number 79, Riley Ostanik of the Kendrick 4-H. Number 23, Leah Vanrick of the Vanguard High FFA. Number 5, Aiden Permar with the Kendrick 4-H. Number 131, Madison Wall. Madison showing with Town and Country. Number 52, Alexis Westgate. Alexis showing with Trinity Catholic. Number 8, Clay Peebles. Clay showing with Cracker Country. And number 28, Logan Green. Logan showing with the North Marion High FFA. 10 steers in this class, weights ranging from 1255 to 1290. And again, we want to say thanks to Ocala Stockyard for sponsoring Class 9. Also have here tonight the principal from Trinity Catholic, Miss Tammy Fasu. Miss Fasu, thank you for being here. Also a former FFA member too. And so we appreciate her, all the other administrators that have come out tonight to support our students here at the Southeastern Youth Fair.
Got a very competitive, interesting group of steers here. We're going to use a young lady's tiger stripe steer, kind of break mold maybe, I guess, but man, when you bring one that's built that good, I think it's hard to ignore one. That thing is just so big and stout and square. When you get off of from the side, he's extremely good looking. He's flexible and easy in the way he gets out and goes. Like I say, doesn't quite get shown quite as nicely maybe as some of the others, but I think that thing is just a good quality livestock, regardless of color, breed, character. I don't think it matters. He's a good market steer. We got some give and take here as we go. We'll use a young lady Smoke, going to come next. Maybe doesn't have any kind of a added wow factor, I guess, maybe. Just a good, solid, practical built one. One that maybe gets a little up in his top. We like the level of there. That thing lays in nice and smooth in his shoulder. It's got plenty of shape and dimension when you get in behind him. I think that's his advantages over the young lady who probably gives us a little nicer silhouette when third with the black calf. One that just doesn't have quite the power when you step in behind him. Young man going to come there, brought us a good homegrown one we remember from earlier. Super moderate in his size. I think he gets a little extra moderate out here amongst his contemporaries. We'd like to maybe give that one just a notch more grow and power. He's got plenty of shape when you get him behind him. Wants to kind of taper there in his pin set, get a little flatter there in his stifle. I think the advantages of muscle go there, though, to the young lady coming next. I think it's from her in the next calf there. Their structural integrity gets in question. We'd like to lay both of these animals back in their shoulder, let them get out and get a little freer and easier as they go. I think her advantages in the levelness of hip and power from behind from the young lady going to come next. She gets a little tucked in her pin set, doesn't quite as give us that big stout, thick-ended look as a calf placed above her. Same can be said with a young lady going to come next. One that I think has got a big body in it, one that we got to stouten up from a muscularity standpoint. In the next three cattle there, we come next. Give us some balance and eye and peel questions, concerns. They're structurally correct and sound and get out and go. They don't balance up quite as nicely. Don't have the strength at top and flexibility there. But I think some good quality livestock, a really good Brahman influence steer there to start us off with. Give all these young people a big round of applause.
Congratulations to our Class 9 exhibitors. And again, we appreciate Ocala Stockyard for sponsoring Class 9. Winning tonight, Riley Ostanica, the Kendrick 4-H. Standing second tonight, Bailey Leichner, Bailey with the Town and Country. In third place, the Lake Weir High FFA Chapter Steer. In fourth place, Davis Collins of the Vintage 4-H. In fifth place, Laya Van Rick of the Vanguard High FFA. In sixth place, Aiden Permar, Aiden showing with Kendrick 4-H. In seventh place, Madison Wall, Madison with the Town and Country 4-H. In eighth place, Alexis Westgate, Alexis showing with Trinity Catholic FFA. In ninth place, Logan Green, Logan showing with the North Marion High FFA. And in 10th place, Clay Peebles, Clay showing with the Cracker Country 4-H. We have Class 10 now coming in the ring. 9 entries here, and this class is being sponsored by Tootin Incorporated. Number 94, TJ Peterson, showing with Two Rivers. Number 117, Samantha Farmer, showing with Town and Country. Number 121, Travis Kiger of the Ocklawaha Little Bits. Number 155, Layla Baldwin, showing with Kendrick 4-H. Number 61, Riley Ann Tuck. Riley Ann showing with Dunellen High FFA. Number 53, Michaela Candrava, showing with the Lucky Learners. Number 101, Roberto Vasquez, showing with Kendrick 4-H. Number 105, Carson Tootin, Carson showing with Kendrick 4-H. And number 60, Riley Ershman, Riley showing with the Bellevue Middle FFA. These steers will range in weight from 1,295 to 1,325 pounds.
extremely competitive top end of this class, this top pair. I think though we're going to stick the way they got them. I'm going to go with the young man's Smoke Blaze Face calf. I think, man, if that guy could maybe get that thing set up just a little nicer and neater and a little more stretched out there on the profile, it'd do him a world of good. As far as just a little advice on the show stick, I think one that's put together super complete. I think his advantage is in neatness in the way he ties in there on the top side of his shoulder. I think he's just a notch punchier when you get right in behind the cattle. I think is what gives him advantage over a young lady there with the yellow calf going to come next. One that's a little crestier in his neck. He's probably a little deeper and soggier in his middle, not quite as punchy and stout when you get right in behind him. Young man there with the black and white calf, I think, is just a really cool looking one from the side. Gets a little throaty there maybe, doesn't quite have the stoutness of feature and the flexibility off of either ends of his skeleton, wants to get a little straighter and more upright. Young lady going to come there next with the big red steer. He's a big thick-ended one. He doesn't balance up quite as nicely. Young man there with the smoke calf, a real big-bodied one. We got to stouten that one up, maybe peel a little bit of that bark off. He's a little overcooked. Young man's black baldy calf, one that's just a good practical, easy feeding one. Just doesn't have quite the wow factor and the extras and the eye appeal to move up any higher. Young lady there, same can be said with the red steer. He's got some product in him, got some body, some length of spine. And like I say though, I think the next three just don't give us the extras. We got to get a little more look and a little more eye appeal in these cattle to move up any higher. A good group there, a really competitive top pair. Give these young people another big round of applause on a job well done.
Congratulations to our Class 10 exhibitors. And again, we say thanks to Tootin Incorporated for sponsoring Class 10. Winning the class, representing Two Rivers 4-H, TJ Peterson. In second place, Riley Ann Tuck of the Dunellen High FFA. In third place, Travis Kiger of the Ocklawaha Little Bits. In fourth place, Michaela Kendraba of the Lucky Learners. Standing fifth tonight, Riley Urishman of the Bellevue Middle FFA. In sixth place, Roberto Vasquez of the Kendrick 4-H. In seventh place, Samantha Farmer of the Town and Country 4-H. And in eighth place, Layla Baldwin of the Kendrick 4-H. I apologize. In eighth place is Carson Tootin from Kendrick 4-H, and in ninth place is Layla Baldwin of Kendrick. So congratulations to our Class 10 exhibitors. Class 11 now coming into the ring. Class 11 being sponsored by Peebles Cattle. Number 137, this is Reagan Rowe. Reagan showing with the Kendrick 4-H Club. Number 103, Luke Tootin. Luke showing with Kendrick 4-H. Number 141, this is a Bellevue High Senior FFA, a chapter steer. Number 130, Haley Shannon. Haley showing with the Bellevue High Junior FFA. Number 13, Caleb Smith. Caleb showing with the Bellevue Bald Eagles. Number 120, Ethan Gregerson. Ethan showing with the Lake Weir High FFA. Number 108, Riley Davis. Riley showing with the North Marion High Senior FFA. Number 38, Delaney Faison. Delaney showing with the Bellevue High FFA. And number 27, Camden Collins. Camden showing with the Vintage 4-H Club. Class 11, these steers ranging from 1330 to 1365. And again, we appreciate Peebles Cattle for sponsoring Class 11.
we get our top trio out here. I remember two of them there from our homegrown show, our Grand and Reserve. But I think we got the young lady's black and white steer. He just kind of wins that one for fun out here. He's one that if you don't like the look that this guy gives you from the side, then we're probably not looking at the same kind of livestock. He's one that just bounces up, and he's so proportional in the way he's put together. No, he's not the biggest ended probably out of the bunch, but I think he puts all the attributes together that we're looking for in some livestock this day. He's the right weight, he's the right size, he's the right depth. He's super good looking and attractive from the side. He's got plenty of shape and power about him. He's one that wins this one kind of easy for us. We talked about the young man. They're going to come next, and when we talked about him in the drive from the bred knowns, he's one that he's just so big-ended and stout. He doesn't have quite all that wow factor as the calf that beats him, but I think he's one that he's just practical in his kind. He's one that he's big-ended and he's good-looking. For what he is, I think he's one that's just kind of gets there. Young man there, we talked about him there in the drive as well earlier. He's one that's just super good looking from the shoulder forward. He's one that needs to have more foot and bone, maybe gets a little weak right in there behind his shoulder. Young lady going to come next with the silver steer. I think out of this pair of silvers there, he's one that just got more to him. He's a little more expressive down his top. He's a little thicker ended. I think his advantages there from muscle just kind of put him over the top. Like I say, the young lady there though has got a good looking, a good bodied one. He's one that he's big footed and big bone and gets out and goes. I think his advantages there in balance and eye appeal are what get him over the orange steer. He's probably the orange one's a little thicker, a little stouter built. He just doesn't balance up quite as nicely for us. I think we got a pair of cattle here in the black and silver one. We got to fix those things from a structure standpoint. They're both too straight off of their front end. They labor to get around the ring. We got to free those things up and make those a little easier to go. Young lady there to round the class out, extremely long-bodied, extended one. That one gets a little off in its proportion. We like to fix that one from a balance standpoint. But a good group of steers, though, really like that class winner. Look forward to seeing that one back. Give those young people a big round of applause.
Congratulations to our Class 11 winners. Taking the class, Delaney Faison, the Bellevue High FFA. In second place, Luke Tootin of the Kendrick 4-H Club. In third place, Caleb Smith of the Bellevue Bald Eagles. In fourth place, Haley Shannon, Haley with the Bellevue High FFA. In fifth place, Reagan Rowe with the Kendrick 4-H Club. In sixth place, Riley Davis, Riley with the North Marion High FFA. In seventh place, Ethan Gregerson of the Lake Weir High FFA. In eighth place, the Bellevue High FFA, a chapter steer. And in ninth place, Camden Collins of the Vintage 4-H. And again, we appreciate Peebles Cattle Company for their sponsorship of Class 11. We now have Class 12 in the ring. Class 12 being sponsored by Livingston Spreader Service. We have number 25. This is Cooper Alt. Cooper showing with the Two Rivers 4-H. Number 65, Madison Morgan. Madison showing with the Westport High FFA. Number 115, Calvin Sasha. Calvin showing with Shady 4-H. Number 41, Clayton Cassidy of the Majestic Oaks 4-H. Number 20, the Ocklawaha Little Bits, a club calf. Number 10, Ariana Altman of the Cracker Country 4-H. And number 16, Aubrey Bukovic of the Vanguard High FFA. These steers will range in weight from 1370 to 1385. And again, we say thanks to Livingston Spreader Service for sponsoring Class 12.
get in here in a heavyweight steer class. We got some give and take on the top end, though. I think we'll use a young man solid black calf. I think it's one that he doesn't necessarily overwhelm you in any one particular area. He's just kind of gets it all together. He's big bodied, he's sound structured. We like to definitely clean him up in his front end. Wants to get a little cresty on the top side of his neck. We like to maybe lengthen him out, give him a little more extension, maybe give him just a notch more power. I think he's just a productive, easy, kind of practically built animal. I think the power, the cool factor comes there with the red steer. Going to come second, though. He just doesn't get out and go, and reach is good for us. So, he kind of wants to get short-strided on that rear left. We'd like to maybe just lengthen that guy out just a little bit, make it a little easier for him to go. Young man there going to come next with a steer that's awfully stout. He's big-ended. He's one that doesn't balance up quite as nicely. He wants to get a little too high and elevated in his tail head. Doesn't want to quite sit down and be quite as soft at the ground as we like to see him, and reaching with a little more authority there off of his rear too. Young man there with the black baldy steer, a moderate frame, practically built one. He just doesn't have the wow factors and the extras as those cattle placed above him. Young man there with the big black steer, he's one that like I say, just gets a little greener in his condition. He's long and he's extended. He's big-footed and big-boned. He's not sound enough at the ground as well. Couple that with his green condition. Then the two cattle there placed there coming next, I think both are some big-bodied, easy feeding, kind of easy doing ones. They got plenty of fat. We just got to stouten them up. They don't have enough muscle for us to get up any higher today. A good group there on the top end. Give those young people another big round of applause.
Congratulations to our Class 12 winners. Livingston Spreader Service sponsoring this class. Placing first, this is the Ocklawaha Little Bits. This is a club calf. Reed Barlow showing that calf. Congratulations to you. In second place, Aubrey Bukovic of the Vanguard High FFA. In third place, Calvin Saha of the Shady 4-H. In fourth place, Clayton Cassidy of the Majestic Oaks 4-H. Placing fifth, Cooper Alt of the Two Rivers 4-H Club. In sixth place, Madison Morgan of the Westport High FFA. And in seventh place, Ariana Altman of the Cracker Country 4-H. And so congratulations to our Class 12 exhibitors. We have Class 13 now coming in. This will be our last class of the night. Class 13 being sponsored by Creval Boats. Number 12, Carson Oliver of the Bellevue Bald Eagles. Number 104, this is the North Marion High Junior FFA. That's also the Mark Shuffett steer as well. Number 64, Zachary Duncan, Westport High FFA. Number 63, Riley Hall of the Lake Weir High FFA. Number 3, James LaFeast of the Kendrick 4-H Club. Number 102, Isra Vasquez of the Kendrick 4-H. Number 136, the North Marion High Senior FFA, a chapter calf. Number 40, Caroline Cassidy. Caroline showing with Majestic Oaks. Number 129, Roberto Zubieta of the North Marion High FFA. Number 151, Chesney Donnie of the Caprine 4-H Club. And number 21, Nicholas Domingo. Nicholas showing with the North Marion High FFA.
get out here in our heavyweight class. I think we have two that kind of serve us to the top. I think one is just, they're two totally different types and kinds, but I think they're both extremely good livestock. Young lady's kind of brindle yellow calf going to win, I think, is one that puts together the most positives for us. That thing is super attractive from the side. I think his advantages over our second place calf is just comes to that as the structural integrity. That thing can get out and go and motor and move. Not going to say a young man's there, blaze face calf, man, super cool looking from the side. That thing is rocket necked and big backed. That thing labors too much though off of his rear too. We got to make that thing a notch more flexible. Wants to get a little stiff and rigid there in the way it gets out and goes, but an awful good looking one from the side. And third, we go with our big boy out of the group. I think, to be over 15 something or other, this guy holds it and handles it relatively well. I think he's got some look and some eye appeal about him. He's got some structural integrity. He gets out and goes, and just a good looking kind of a calf. Young lady's smoke steer, they're going to come next. One that's has got some look and got some dimension about him. Just doesn't quite have the extras as those they're placed right above them. Some of those wow factors. We maybe want to stouten that one's foot and bone up. Go ahead and give it just a notch more power there. I think that comes with our young lady going to be with the black calf one. Is a thicker ended option, one that just gets a little too upright in its tail head, kind of throws its balance off. We got to give that one a little more foot and bone to have all that meat and potatoes behind it. Our young lady there going to probably got a little more foot and bone there coming next. I think just we got to get this one a little more level there out of his hip when you get him and look at him on the profile. That one gets a little slope there in his pin set. Young lady with the baldy going to come next, a little more moderate framed one. He's kind of a little more real world looking kind of a steer. Doesn't have those extras. Wants to get a little upright there in his shoulder. We like to lay him back, allow him to get a little more ease and reach there out of his front end. Two cattle going to come next. Both got some muscle. We like these from a yield standpoint. I think both of these cattle, though, to be this heavy in weight, we got to have a little more fat on those things. To be this big, they're both a little bare in their condition. Young man going to come next. One that I think is got some fat and got some cover, got some body and some shape. One that just gets a little too flat there when you get right in behind the livestock. We got to make that one a little stouter, a little wider pinned, a little bigger, wider based. And around the class off, a young man has got a calf that's got plenty of extension, one that gets a little off and is balanced. He's got plenty of cover. Just we got to stouten that one up and make that one a little wider from behind. But a good group there of heavyweights. Like I say, pay these young people off with a big round of applause there, getting these cattle this heavy of a weight.
Congratulations to our Class 13 exhibitors. Winning the class is Zara Vasquez of the Kendrick 4-H Club. In second place, Carson Oliver of the Bellevue Bald Eagles. Standing third, Nicholas Domingo of the North Marion High FFA. In fourth, North Marion High, a chapter calf. Standing fifth today, Chesney Donnie of the Caprine 4-H. In sixth place, Riley Hall of the Lake Weir High FFA. In seventh place, Caroline Cassidy. Caroline showing with the Majestic Oaks 4-H. In eighth place, Roberto Zubedia of the North Marion High FFA. In ninth place, James Lafise of the Kendrick 4-H Club. In 10th place, the North Marion High Junior FFA. And in 11th place, Zachary Duncan of the Westport High FFA. So congratulations to Class 13, and we appreciate Creval Boats for sponsoring that class. We are now ready to have our class winners to come back into the ring for our grand champion.
No, I don't know that one, but I'll let you sing it if
I want to say congratulations to all of the exhibitors tonight. They've done a tremendous job. We're going to have just a couple of 3 minutes break here before we bring these class winners back in. I want to remind everyone that we will begin with junior showmanship in the morning at 9 o'clock. And so make sure that all of our junior showmen are ready to go at that point in time. These are our entries for grand champion. Each one of our class winners coming back in. In Class 1, that's Trent Townsend of Dunellen High School. Our Class 2 winner, Ashley Estrada from Dunellen Middle School. Our Class 3 winner, Carolyn Parker of the Vintage 4-H Club. Class 4, Gage Hires of Dunellen High School. Class 5, Kinsley Starling of the Kendrick 4-H Club. Class 6, Lila Huggins of the Kendrick 4-H Club. Class 7, Tyler Norton of the North Marion High FFA. Class 8, Sam Love of the Bellevue Bald Eagles. Class 9, Riley Ostanek of the Kendrick 4-H. Class 10, TJ Peterson of the Two Rivers 4-H Club. Class 11, Delaney Faison of the Bellevue High FFA. Class 12, Ocklawaha Little Bits of Club Calf. And number 13, Asara Vasquez of the Kendrick 4-H Club. Let's give a big round of applause. Here are all your class champions. Our grand champion contest is being sponsored by SAC Roofing. SAC Roofing has been a longtime supporter of the Southeastern Youth Fair, and we appreciate them sponsoring our grand champion class tonight.
Put our hands together out here for all these young people making it out here for our championship drive in the Market Steer Show. That's no small feat by any stretch of the imagination, especially with a show of this caliber and this size. It's pretty impressive, you know, almost 140 steers out here to sort through this evening. I enjoyed it. I appreciate the invite. Jimmy invited me to come and evaluate your livestock tonight. Definitely enjoy. You know, that's kind of my job, is to work with young people, and especially in their livestock projects. I always enjoy it. I know at my house we show a few, some steers and heifers there, and I think it's an awesome thing to get some young people involved with as far as teaching responsibility and work ethic and drive and determination. I think in this day and time, probably even a little more so important. Just from the standpoint of having kids and young people understand where their food comes from. I think, with the times that we're in right now, I think it's extremely important for us in agriculture to not only get our message out about what we do, but how it gets done, and you know, because I think a lot of folks, we don't necessarily think about it on a daily basis, but especially from my world coming in out of education, I think it's you know, there are a lot of folks out there that have no idea where their food comes from, and I think it's our job as agriculturists to get that word out. Like I say, in this day and time, with the things going on in the world right now, I think that's all we got to do is to trust in our Lord and Savior Jesus Christ and keep our head down and keep producing the safest, most abundant food supply the world has. Like I say, appreciate you guys starting us off with a prayer. That's extremely awesome for us to get started off with, and you know, thanking the dear Lord for our opportunity and the ability to be out here and to be involved in such as this, with some stuff that's going on in our world right now and uncertainty in our country. I think that's you know, I feel for those people who don't have a relationship with our Lord and Savior. I don't know how they're able to handle just not only the day-to-day, but when, you know, some tragedy or some mishaps might happen like they are right now. Anybody who doesn't know and you know, maybe be interested in that, you know, don't mind coming and seeing me there after the show, and we can talk a little bit about that. I think, though, as far as we get into the livestock part of things, and from the quality of livestock we got out here in the ring, I think I hope you guys were able to kind of follow along and keep up with us. We started here, you know, from our lightweight all the way up there to our heavyweight. I think you know, very pleased with the kind of cattle that we have out here. They're not all the same size, shape, color, breed, character, what have you. I think, though, but quality livestock shines through regardless. Some cattle that are structurally sound, some cattle that have some body and some shape, some cattle that are muscular. They're right where they need to be from a market animal standpoint. Maybe we kind of slacked on that maybe on some of our lighter weight ones, because, you know, probably till we get about in this area right here, we're not really getting to that market readiness standpoint. But I think we have some cattle that not only have all that, but then they have the extras. This is a steer show. I think we got to have some animals that have some eye appeal, that have some not only some look and some balance and some symmetry, some cattle that proportion up pretty good for us, and I think we've been able to find that regardless of what kind of breed character or background or breeding background we have. We might have had to have some give and take on some of those, you know, maybe give up just a notch of structure for a little bit of you know, muscularity or finish, or give up a little bit of look and eye appeal just to get those that are sound and good bodied. But I think we found that out here amongst these. Wants to say appreciate you guys for allowing me to come and look through your livestock and mess with your young people out here this evening. I'm going to put the mic down. I'll go out and pick us a champion, and then we'll go find us a reserve. Once again, give you a big round of applause for all these young people for the hard work that it takes to get them out to this point. Like I say, congratulations, guys, and I appreciate you guys inviting me. I'll go ahead and put the mic down, and you won't have to listen to me anymore.
Your grand champion of the 2022 Southeastern Youth Fair Steer Show, Miss Delaney Faison. Delaney with the Bellevue High FFA. Congratulations to you, Delaney. We will now bring back in that second place calf from Class 11. We are looking for Luke Tootin of Kendrick 4-H. Here is Luke, entry number 103. This is the second place calf in class 11. Judge, this will be your grouping here for our reserve grand champion. And our reserve grand champion coming out of class 10, TJ Peterson. TJ representing Two Rivers 4-H. And so TJ and Delaney, congratulations to you both. A job well done, and congratulations to all of our participants out here in the Southeastern Youth Fair. And Judge Dallas Locke, we want to say thank you, sir, for coming tonight. Father, thank you for just sharing your heart with us tonight, and a great job with evaluating these cattle tonight. Good night to you. We hope you have safe travels, and we'll look forward to seeing you through the rest of the week at the Southeastern Youth Fair.